getting out of our way because we're spinning in his direction.
We're spinning right now. And I think these other little ships are like, what are you doing? And then we're going to go back out.
Yep. This is neat. See, there's the tower, buddy. Down there. That's where the Twin Towers are. ordered it. I don't know. We've been to Paris twice.
Let me get there. Let me get my front angle. I get it. I didn't say words. We're good.
Why'd you check?
You know what I'm saying?
Is that the GoPro? No.
It's gotta be kind of bland.
Yeah, they should have like marinated some buttermilk or something, right? Is that us? No, that's them. Alright, so. He used to carry. I don't want to look at me. Look at to show them what you did in Atlantic City.
Where's the store at, though? Pardon? Where's the pictures being stored? It'll transfer from here to this. It stores on here, too.
He wants to know if there's an SDC. How big is the...
Yeah, there's an SDC card in here.
How many could you store there? How many pictures?
Oh, I don't know how many. I mean, there's no...
How big is the SD?
I have a big card.
Gigabyte?
What was that you
That's a key lime pie, right?
Thank you. What'd you find? Anything?
No sugar added.
I thought you were looking for dinner.
There's not much up there. I mean, there is, but there's... It's like the same stuff that was on down. They had fried chicken and...
See you around. Ciao for now.
that's where that all comes in. Now, bonds, you can make money on bonds as well.
Cool. Hey!
How do you get up there?
Right here.
Hi.
Day 6. Another day at sea tomorrow. And then we'll be in Madeira, Portugal Island.
Beautiful weather. Hello there. How you doing? How's everybody? How you doing? What's that? The roast beef? Hi. Good, good.
What's that?
I have the advertisement, but I'm not a night driver.
Well, I tell you what.
I'm gonna chicken little beef.
Next time you go with me and stay in a room. Come on. You don't have to drive at night. You just go back to the room. I stayed in a bread and breakfast, but I won't do that again. I won't stand back.
You went by yourself?
I did because he didn't want to go. Because I'm a diehard. I'll sit there all day.
In Atlantic City. That chicken bowl beef. I never knew nothing about that. You and Marshall? Who all went you and Marshall? Fred. He's still alive.
It's good, roast beef.
Not as
And
good.
they was
Not as good as the previous one.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty good.
No, she said that's something that's not as good as my cooking.
From England. I'm just going to talk you through the navigation of the ship, a bit of the ship itself, the history, and then if you have any questions or anything, I'll be staying behind afterwards and you can finally grab a question or whatever. So, Anthem of the Seas. It was initially completed in the shipyard in 2015, and it was the second Quantum class ship in our fleet. So we have Quantum of the Seas first, and then Anthem, and it was created in the Maderia shipyard in Papenburg, Germany, and it cost just under $1 billion to actually create this huge, enormous ship. So a few of the different dimensions. It's 347 meters, so that's approximately 1,150 feet, and its breadth is from wing to wing, from the bridge, it's 48 meters, so it's quite a large piece of machinery. And its height, when the North Star's down, is 62 meters, but when the North Star comes all the way up, that goes to 95 meters, so that's around 300 feet, which is quite a feat. And then its weight, so the gross tonnage, that is what we talk about, the internal volume of the ship, the internal weight, everything that's inside, is 168,666 tons. It's the equivalent of around 24,000 elephants, and it's also around 301 Airbus A380s. And then to get from A to B, we'll go full speed, say like we are at the moment, going across the Atlantic. We consume around 182 tons of fuel per day, and that's at 21 knots. So when you think about the size of the ship, or where we've come from. The very bottom vessel there is HMS Victory. That was sailed and captained by Admiral Horatio Nelson of the Royal Navy in England. That was one of our very first ships, and it was around 69 meters. Then you have the Titanic just above that one, which was a feat of engineering when it came out in 1912 or 1911. And since then, we've only grown and grown and grown to the point where now we're at Anthem of the Seas, which is 347 meters. And then we have Icon of the Seas, which is our newest class of ships in the fleet, and that is 160 meters roughly. So we've just grown exponentially. Going from the very start of our Royal Caribbean classes, we have Vision of the Seas, Vision class. They are our smallest one, and then we go to Radiance. Radiance class, they are 90,000 gross ton. So we go from 90,000 all the way up to 160,000 in just a few years. Radiance came out in 2001. So from 2001 to 2015, we have grown over nearly 100,000
I'm
tons.
about a pool to listen to some music.
Now, what most of you may be thinking is, how do we drive these ships? So you might have seen, say, on typical sailing yachts, normal boats, big tankers, we'll have conventional propulsion. So this is where we have a propeller and then a rudder behind it. That propeller basically pushes water, and then the rudder will cause the ship to rotate and turn in a certain direction. However, with the brand new way of machining and maneuvering today, we have a thing called azipods. So instead of having a rudder behind us, which will cause the ship to be moved, we will physically rotate the azipods, or the propellers, 360 degrees. So that's how we can go literally side to side, from port to starboard. So when we're coming in and out of port, this makes it much, much easier, much safer, and much more efficient and faster for us to drive the ship. So that's what's below us right now. We have two of them, and those vibrations that you feel is as we are going up and down with the swell, the propellers are actually coming slightly out of the water, and due to us not having that resistance, they kind of go into like a hyperdrive. So they spin really, really fast and cause lots of vibrations. And that's due to this swell here. So each one takes around 20.5 megawatts of power each, and that gives us a speed of 23.4 knots. Now to create that power, we have 4 diesel generators. So engines 1 and 4 are 18 megawatts, and engines 2 and 3, they're 14 megawatts. And together, they create a total power of 90,000 horsepower. That's equivalent to having 92 SF90 Stradale Ferraris on board. So it's quite a big machine. The other part of our machinery is our bow thrusters. So the bow thrusters, that's what's on the very front of the ship, and that's probably, if you felt the vibrations as we come in and out of port, that's due to these guys here. So each one has 4,694 horsepower, giving us 18,700 brake horsepower in total, and that allows us to move the ship from the bow, port to starboard. And that's how, with use of these, and then with the azipods, because we can rotate them to 90 degrees, we can quite physically move the ship sideways without even moving forward or astern. And to control these are our controls. So the first 2 big pods, big domes that you see there, that's what we use to control our azipods. So we have one for port, one for starboard. So it's not like we have one wheel which controls them both. We can actually use them separately and move them in different directions, which also helps us maneuver. And then that lever at the very front there, that is for the bow thrusters. So they are basically the fins of the bow thrusters. They are all fixed in one position, and then we will be able to just rotate, turn it port to starboard, and then that will suck the water into a different way almost. Whilst we're sailing from A to B, general manning is 2 licensed officers. That will be a second officer like myself and a first officer, and then we also have a lookout. So there you can see First Officer Nils, he's from Germany, and then we have a second officer who's recently signed off, and a quartermaster, he's our lookout. So the first officer, they are the ones in charge of the navigation. They will have, as we call, the navigational command. So they are the person who's purely in charge of navigating, keeping the ship safe as we go from A to B. The second officer, they are then in charge of everything else from the communications, any emergencies, if we need to check stability, for example. We will be using, myself will be running around answering the phone calls and doing everything, whilst the first officer is going to be purely looking out the window and navigating us, keeping us safe. But when we are coming in and out of port, we do have higher manning. We will always have the captain on the bridge, the staff captain, the chief officer, and then we will also have a pilot. Now the pilot is someone who has port-specific information. They specialize in one area of waters, and it's a legal requirement to have them with us. So they will join us on a pilot boat, a very dangerous operation, where we'll come alongside, pilot boat will join us, and then they will basically tell us any currents, any other ship maneuvering in the area, and they will tell us the best courses to get us through. So for example, when we go to Southampton, we will have a 2-hour pilotage. They will join us just on the east side of the Isle of Wight, and they will navigate us all the way through the channel. And then as soon as we get to the berth, that's when we will take over and we will dock the ship alongside. Because as the pilots, they have the knowledge of the waters, but we have the knowledge of the ship. So then, once the most dangerous part of navigating through the channel has been completed, that's when we will take over again and we'll bring the ship alongside safely. So then that's how we get to see views like this. So right up close, right in the city centre, can look quite scary thinking that we're actually too close, but it's all quite good. Now the ship's wheel. Most of you have probably seen Pirates of the Caribbean, old sailing films, and you'll see that we had big ship wheels. That was due to us actually physically having to maneuver the rudder itself, so we needed to have a large turning point as such. But now everything's computerized, everything's all done by hydraulics, so we've actually managed to decrease this and we sail with this little one here instead. So this is going to be used by one of the quartermasters. They'll be in charge of hand steering. So they will be sat down on the wheel there, taking bearings and rudder orders from one of the licensed officers on board the bridge. Now the bridge rings, that's what we will always go to when we are docking or coming alongside or going off from the side of a port, so arrivals and departures. That's where we were able to see right down the ship's side, so we can see how close we are. We can see what the currents are doing. If we need to get extra linesmen out or anything like that, is the best area for us. So that is our starboard bridge ring, and this is our port bridge ring. You can see there in the bottom left-hand corner, we have a glass bottom. So that is something which, if you're scared of heights, not the best to stand on. But there we're able to actually look right below our feet and see how close we are to coming alongside to the actual berth, so we don't have to be doing any guesswork. Now the electronic charts. So back in the day, we would be using paper charts with dividers, and we would be doing bearings and ranges constantly, making lots of adjustments with pencil. But that is old school, that's old fashioned now. It's actually, paper charts are going out of practice. By 2035, there will not be a single paper chart recreated or reproduced. Everything is now going electronic. So we will do everything by the computer, and this is what it looks like. We're able to plot A to B, and then we have all of our different settings, which we are able to adjust as per user preference. And we are even able to go from A to B on autopilot without having to touch a single thing, and the ship could even dock itself. So everything is very much computerized. We just sit there and we could just enjoy ourselves if we needed, but we stay busy, we keep going ourselves. So it's even really good due to the fact that on paper charts we'd have to do lots of calculations to figure out the radius of how fast we want to turn, where we want to go. But this, we just need to press and point, and then we can put in our own settings and preferences, and then the computer will calculate it all for ourselves. So it's a much faster, much more efficient way, and it's a lot more accurate. And then the radars. So on board we have two different types of radars, X-band and an S-band. Those are for different wavelengths and different frequencies. That allows us to see further, different ranges, and also through different weather. So even if we have big thunderstorms, heavy seas, we are able to adjust our radars and then we can navigate as appropriately. So all those green dots that you see there, those are all different targets, that's land areas. So we'll use them to see where we need to go, what areas we need to avoid, applying to all collision regulations as per international seafaring law. Then you'll also see there on that target that we have acquired just on our starboard bow is a small triangle. That's called our AIS, that's an automatic identification system. So not only do we have radars, but all ships over certain sizes are required to have AIS on board. That is another way of informing us of what type of ship it is, where it's going, what type of engine capabilities it has. If it needs assistance, it will give us that information, its course, its bearing, and it will calculate everything for us so that we can take the correct appropriate action as per each situation. But we saw the ship's wheel, we saw how but most of the time we'll keep it in course, heading, or track mode. Now these three modes, these are three different types of autopilot settings. Heading mode, that will basically, we will set a predefined heading which our ship to go on, and it will just keep going on that one. But that doesn't take into account any current, set, wind. That's what our course mode is for. So the course mode, we will set in a certain frequency at night, complete pitch black. So sometimes we'll have the moon, which is very nice, but otherwise we have our control panel there, all lit up so we can see what we're doing. But for the most part, it is all just complete darkness. So that's why we have all lights off on the bridge to try and preserve our night vision. So that is, guys, most of the things regarding the bridge. If you have any questions or
Richardson on piano. Dave Richardson on piano.
This one is that I haven't seen it. This one that I haven't seen it. Because I haven't gone.
DJ, hit it. All right, let's see what they're bringing. Let's see what they're bringing. We are looking for, all right. Okay, what is happening here? You got my attention, couple number 6. You got my attention. All right, yes, I'm looking for some more attachment on this dance, yes. Woo! We got even red lights on this one, okay. All right, let's hear it for the couples on this one. All right, okay. Very good, okay, very good. We are going to the next one. Are you guys ready? We are looking for some hip action one more time. DJ, hit it.
You can't touch this.
All right, okay.
San Juan, Puerto Rico? Oh, San Juan. Yeah, my dad was in the army.
Well, I can help you do that.
I can't pass.
There she is.
Claudia's seat. Somebody else's.
Claudia's sitting there.
Easy riders.
1.5.
That's not, I have a girlfriend now. And she hasn't given it up yet. She's my age. She's 64. One of my high school friends. She still smokes every day. You know, I don't know how you can do it that long. All these years.
Depends on what you do too, you know.
I think she wakes up to it. You know? I mean, it's like, and that's her normal, like, personality. This is Peggy.
Peggy?
Huh?
Peggy?
Yeah. I don't know. I thought everybody had one of those.
The lady that had the you know, we was eating our chicken, but she got ready to start cooking it out.
So how old are you?
I'm 65.
So we're the same. I'm 60.
Yeah.
compass is still now? Is that a compass? Oh, really? Okay, thank you very much. I hear you. Right. Bingo? Yeah. I haven't seen anything, no. Yeah, yeah. You take care. Have a good day. Excuse me, it's okay. Thank you. Any more of the paper? Yes.
It's a kind of quiet place to come and sit. Kind of quiet. Is this your new spot? Cappuccino?
Not necessarily.
That's a wild picture. My cup is bigger than my head.
All right, sir. We have everything there.
Happy birthday, everybody.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us. All right, make a wish.
Make a wish, blow the candle.
Make a wish, blow out the candle.
Don't live to be 130.
Make a wish?
Thank you.
Did you make a wish?
Very nice.
Ma'am, I keep this candle for next year, okay? You have to come back.
All right, I'll come back. Burn the rest of it down.
Take the candle in case y'all try to burn the ship down. Anybody want chocolate cake?
Is that why they didn't give a steak knife?
Like that iron, you can't have.
We did give you a steak.
Jim,
Friend.
you want chocolate cake?
No, ma'am.
I don't want chocolate cake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want. This is more than enough for me.
Anybody want chocolate cake down here?
Too sweet.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Royal Esplanade for another beautiful evening. Look at you all looking absolutely stunning this evening. Well, welcome to our captain's reception, this beautiful event that we love to host for all of you on this very first formal night of your cruise. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for all of you to hear a few words from our incredible captain. So please welcome him with a big round of applause all the way from Croatia, our captain, Captain Srećko.
Thank you. Very good evening, Anthem family, and once again, welcome aboard, everybody. It's a great pleasure to meet you all here tonight, and well, you're looking gorgeous. The ladies do look better, so sorry, guys. Welcome aboard, and welcome to our reception tonight. As Michelle mentioned, I'm coming to you from Croatia. My name is Srećko. I also go by Felix, which is my name in Latin. So once again, on behalf of the Anthem family and Royal Caribbean, I'd like to welcome you aboard and wish you, of course, the most enjoyable cruise vacation. And I hope I find you in the amazing spirit, truly enjoying your cruise vacation, our transatlantic voyage all the way to Southampton from Bayonne. And I do hope and believe that you indeed enjoyed our sail away treat. That was quite an experience, and I was so happy to be able to work it out, and it wasn't an easy task, trust me. Taking ships so far up on the Hudson River and being able to view the entire Manhattan and Statue of Liberty, it was quite an experience, and I was so happy for everybody, both guests and crew, that I managed to work it out. So I hope you enjoyed it and you're taking some amazing memories back home with you. And I hope you're gonna truly enjoy Anthem and everything that you offer on this truly incredible ship that belongs to Quantum class. We have 5 of these ships in this class, and Anthem was the second one. That was built in 2015. So she turned 9 years just recently, and she's still in great shape, and I hope you like what you see around. And all these different amenities that we offer this class is truly something else, very unique, and quite different from all other ships we have in our fleet and in the industry. You know, we have great variety of specialty dining, truly incredible entertainment. 270 is something you don't even find in Vegas, and I hope you are going to fully enjoy what we offer here on board the Anthem. Also all the sport activities. The only class in the industry that has an indoor sport arena, and not to mention North Star glass observation gondola that offers amazing view of the ship sailing to the ocean or in and out of port. So I hope you're going to fully enjoy all the amenities that we have and have a incredible cruise vacation and go walk off the ship and taking nice memories with you, of course. And on here we have close to 1,600 crew that look after the guests in our operation. And I just wish I was able to bring all of them here tonight so you could meet a truly incredible group of people that take pride in their duties, and this makes difference. And I hope you agree with me saying that, and that's something that should even elevate your cruise vacation and make it even more enjoyable. And please allow me now to introduce a few members on my team, the senior management, people that will be taking best care of you. And I will start by introducing the second in command, our staff captain Krashimir, who's coming to you from Bulgaria. Fully licensed captain as well, and for that reason I never walk the stairs ahead of him. Next in line is our chief engineer Goran, coming to you also from Croatia and also from the Dubrovnik where I come from, so my neighbor pretty much. It goes without saying that he's in charge of all the machinery and technical spaces on board, which means that his team delivers electricity, AC and hot water to your stations. So guys, I suggest you be nice with him. Next design is our hot director Umit coming to you from Turkey. And truly he's the one running this floating hotel, and he's committed to ensure you have best possible cruise vacation. And as I mentioned earlier, you walk off the ship taking lots of amazing memories back home with you. And then we have our human resource manager, Jason, come to you from Philippines. Together with his team, he's here to take best care of our crew, so they can take even better care of you. And then we have our environmental officer, Julio, coming to you from Guatemala. Overseeing our very extensive environmental program, making sure we take best care of oceans and shores. Next design is our food and beverage manager, Carlo, coming to you from Canada. Overseeing all the restaurants and bars at the operation board, making sure our staff will let you take a break from either eating or drinking something at any given time. And then we have our senior Dr. Ed coming to you from South Africa. He's here together with 3 more doctors and 4 nurses to ensure that you stay healthy during the cruise. Help me out. Juanita from India, my bad. And you know what's funny, we said together for many years, and for whatever reason I just lost it. Sorry darling. He's our future cruise sail, or how do you say it? Cruise sail manager. So she's here to help you out to book your future cruise vacation with Royal Caribbean, making sure you get the best possible deal. How could I forget? And then we have a person all in white with a big hat, none other than our executive chef Gary, coming to you from England. And he's here to ensure you walk off the ship carrying some extra weight back home with you. And then we have our executive, they're playing with me tonight. We have our executive housekeeper, Roxanne, coming to you from Jamaica. She's in charge of all these funny towel animals that you can find laid down in your bed every day. So should any of those get out of control, he's the one to look for. She's the one. And for the record, you are not supposed to feed these animals like that. And then we have our guest service manager, Jenny, coming to you from Russia. She's here together with her team to deal with any issues you may have 24/7, provide any assistance you may need. And that's pretty much it. But last but not least, a very special person that you met already, your cruise director, Michelle, coming to you from Brazil. She's in charge of your afternoon naps. Michelle, it's all yours.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we thank you all for being here with us this evening. How about a big round of applause for our captain and the senior officers here on board the Anthem of the Seas? the people making sure that all the magic happens for all of you, right, Captain? Well, thank you so much. Of course, continue with our evening. We still have a lot of great things happening for all of you. A show is just about to begin in the theater, but most importantly, enjoy your evening and have a relaxing night on board the Anthem of the Seas. One more time, let's hear it for our captain and the senior officers. Thank you so much. This is our captain's reception. Thank you, Captain. Thank you.
Oh, sweetheart.
Okay, everybody look here.
Everybody say sex.
Have a next week today.
Emirate, like the Emirates, like that airplane.
Yeah.
And Betty, who reminds me of Joan Emerald. Hey, Betty.
11258.
11258.
Deck 15.
Sounds funny.
Camera. Is that okay?
Yes.
I'm so triple. I think I'll go double.
You have a site?
Oh wow! Yeah, I know that guy.
Very bad. Very bad.
That's camera,
Hey, Rob, she needs a site for her jewelry.
She needs a what?
A website for her jewelry.
A website? I think you're winding down, right?
Sort of, yeah. I've got one, I haven't maintained it. I haven't.
Try the eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict.
Yes.
Like a bacon on the side?
How about you have sausage?
Sausage?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm going to have the royal burger.
The royal burger?
Yeah.
Anything else?
Awesome.
Good?
Thank you.
That's it.
So you have rolls or?
We have croissants, or chocolate croissant, plain croissant. We have apple Danish, cinnamon swirl.
How about an apple Danish?
Apple Danish.
I'll have a chocolate croissant.
Chocolate.
Yes, sir.
That's video.
So it does the face detect, right?
Pardon?
It do the face detection, so it moves like this.
Yes. Automatic. It tracks you. Tracks your face. If I turn it the other way, it'll go automatically and try to track me back. Watch this. They found me and it tracked me.
Face tracking up it, yeah.
Right. Now you can turn that on and off, so you're not tracking. But just move this.
No, recently it was.
a yummy. It's a fact they have fish and shrimp because chipotle is actually from the Mexican.
Okay.
So spicy. And for the salad, my recommendation is a good cheese salad because it's a nice lettuce along with the fruity, apple, walnut, cranberry, and deep fried goat cheese.
Okay.
For the but if you like the top grill challenging, New York strip ribeye, bone ribeye.
That's the best.
Tender and juicy, little fat outside. Very small. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you. Hip, hip, make the wish.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You want to take a picture from this side?
I'm taking it.
Well, it's got my name. Happy birthday, Frenette. You want to? Is that my cake?
Yeah,
Warm
warm
cake?
chocolate cake.
Oh my God! You need to
Well, happy birthday, friend.
I gotta taste it, right? I'll taste my name. Wow. I'll taste it, but I ordered the chocolate.
I say that 65 is secondary.
This daughter and a son. Okay. Oh, really?
That's why I'm lucky and I get to go with her.
Okay. How come you can't take him anywhere?
Well, I did one.
That was it, huh?
Everything.
No, we have one in our group like that.
When we came in about 3 after the clock had changed.
Okay.
I got it, yeah. Because what time we ate dinner at 5:30. No, 5:30.
Saying happy birthday to me.
Well, there's some drinks and everything. What's on the drink? No, no, they're good drinks. So they're cruising.
I hear you, sir. That was loud and proud. I love it. When my soul was in a lost and found, I didn't know this one was wrong with me. Ooh, till your kiss, yeah, held me and leave it. Now I'm no longer down for what I'm living for. 'Cause if I make you happy, baby, I don't need to do no more. 'Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman. Oh, we've got singers in the room, DJ. Oh, baby, what you done to me? You know you made me feel so good inside. Hey, just wanna be close to you. You know you make me feel so oh wait. Searching for a hero. We all need someone to love to. I never found anyone to fill my need. A lonely place to be. So I learned to depend on me. I'm so in love, never unsure. If I fail, if I succeed, I need surrenders. I believe no matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity. Because the greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. The greatest love of all is easy to achieve. You love yourself is the greatest love of all. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. I'm sorry, no longer, now I can live
I think they were closing because my hot dog, they were putting food away.
Where, downstairs?
No.
Upstairs, 15. Hot dog, they are good.
I had one up there. The yellow buttons, yeah. But I think the next one.
And my name is Helena. We have Helen. So nice to be with you this beautiful Sunday for a tour. It's approximately 4 hours. We have 3 stops on this tour. So we're going to leave the harbour now in direction to Pico dos Barcelos, where you will see a fantastic view towards the city. So then we're going up to the mountain, sea cliff in the world. So another spectacular view from there. So then from Cabo Girão we take the motorway straight down here. I wish you a pleasant morning. in Madeira Island. Madeira Island is the main island of the archipelago.
He actually moved home already, but he just have to wait for his to run out, which has been very expensive.
So, Madeira Island is the main island of the archipelago with the same name, Madeira Archipelago. The archipelago is composed by two inhabited islands, Madeira and Porto Santo Island. Porto Santo is a tiny island located on the northeast side of Madeira. We are on the south coast. So we cannot see Porto Santo from here, only from the other side of the island. These are the two islands inhabited. But the archipelago has two groups of rocky islands where nobody lives, but they are both important because they are natural reserve. The first group is called desert islands, that you can see from your ship. Actually, they are on the other side of the ship. 3 tiny islands that are natural reserve. Around those islands lives an animal that is protected, that is the monk seal, the monk seal. So it's forbidden to fish near the desert because they want to, to save these monk seals, so they live quietly around those islands. Then another 3 tiny islands that are also natural reserve called selvagens or wild islands. They are located halfway to the Spanish archipelago of Canaries. They are also natural reserve of Madeira archipelago. So these are the islands that compose the Portuguese archipelago of Madeira. Madeira, Porto Santo, Desertas and Selvagens. These islands were discovered in the 15th century. First was Porto Santo in 1418. Next year, the Portuguese navigators came and they saw Madeira Island in 1419. And nobody was living here. There were no people on these islands. So the construction, because they had to settle down and prepare land for cultivation and for building. So during the centuries, the original trees disappeared on the south coast because of the fires as well. That they say there were about during 7 years there were fires on the island. But fortunately, that primitive forest that gave the name to the island still exists on the other side. So we're not going to see because it's very far, it's on the other side. So the primitive forest is called Laurisilva forest, forest of laurels or trees of the same genera. So this is a primitive forest, it's a pristine forest. It's the most important thing that we have is that forest that became UNESCO Patrimonial in 1999. This is, of course, a residential quarter. You will see from the top of the mountain that Funchal, which is the capital of Madeira Island, the capital of the archipelago, this city where we are has a very high density of population. The city started downtown by the sea, and that's where we have the historic center. That's where is the city of the 15th century, so it's quite an old city. Dates back from the 15th century. But then during the centuries the city was expanded up to the mountains until a limit of 800 meters. So what you're going to see is a big amphitheater. So the city is all spread along that amphitheater. But the old town is obviously by the sea. front of the ship, and it's all historic setting. So during this tour, I try to point out some plants, and I start with the jacaranda trees. You see the purple trees, you will see everywhere. They are jacarandas. They are beautiful at this time of the year. We have, plants from all over the world. Madeira has a very rich flora. We have plants from all continents because of our climate conditions, because we also have a volcanic soil, and because we have a very mild climate, and also the plants grow in different plants depending on the altitude. But we have lots of tropical plants. And did you know that today we have a flower parade downtown? Yeah. It's the flower festival, the Madeira Flower Festival. So it's a huge parade, and this used to be very beautiful. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. I'm going to give you 20 minutes, not more, because we have a limit for every place. So 20 minutes is time enough to walk up to the trees for those who can, and see, from there you see the ship. But for the people who don't want to walk too much, you have already the whole view on your left-hand side, so you don't have to go up to the tree. But the ship, you just can see from there. But otherwise, you will see the whole city on over here on your left-hand side. So, for instance, there you see Funchal. It goes up to the mountains at 800 meters. Looking down to your right hand side, you can see Santo Antonio Church, Saint Anthony Church. So that is Santo Antonio Quarter, this area.
He saw it. Yeah, I was up. You were up. I was up.
I was sleeping.
Good for you. It's a pretty tree. Looks like some kind of pine. Right? Yeah, it looks like it. Pine cone. Would you mind taking a picture? Of course not. You want it crossways or long? I'll do both. Yeah. Yeah. Tanya, she's not walking up these stairs. Oh, okay. So I have to. I took her picture, yes. Look at this beautiful jade plant. Which place? It is just beautiful. Growing in the wild. Is this in the wild? For this to grow. Stand there. Put the camera down. Era do tempo que eles tinham assim, é pequeno, uma laranjeira.
Isso era até tipo um palheirinho.
Até um palheirinho. Todas tinham laranjeira. Se desaparecesse isso.
Falta de própria agricultura.
Okay, so...
Isso
volta desse, para não. Sim, sim. Essa malta jovem nem sabe dar o valor às coisas antigas. Eu só me lembro de comer queijos no Natal. Meu pai comprava uma caixa de bolacha daquela casa de António para a gente era uma festa.
These trees, the eucalyptus, mimosas, and also pine trees, they were introduced on the island. These trees did not exist here when Madeira was discovered by the Portuguese. So as I said, I repeat, the original forest, the primitive forest, is totally different. It's the Laurisilva forest, and most of the trees are from the Lauraceae family. Some of them with very beautiful wood that were used in those days to make furniture and construction. But as the forest disappeared on the south coast later on, it was necessary to introduce other species. So they brought mimosas and eucalyptus from Australia. Long and deep valley. That valley, geologically, it's a canal of erosion of lava. This means that when Madeira was in formation as a volcanic island, all the lava that exploded on the highest parts ran into the sea and formed that immense canal. So it is not a crater, it is simply a canal of erosion of lava. See the water on your left hand side, see the water running along a canal? This is an example of a water channel that we call LaHarve. LaHarve is the name of the irrigation channels, the water channels that we have all over the island. We have more than 3,000 kilometers of water channel, refuge of nuns' fault. And why is it called like that? Because first of all, in the 15th century, that place was nothing more but a pasturage area for sheep and goats. Some agriculture, but sheep and goats. No, there were not many people living there. But in 1566, in the 16th century, Madeira was attacked, invaded by pirates, by the French Huguenots. And they arrived here in the winter of 1566 with the best intentions, that was to steal, to rob everything they could from the island. So what happened was that there was a convent, there still exists that convent, but in the 16th century the convent had lots of nuns, and the convent is located on the top of a hill in downtown, and from there they could see the sea. They could see very well all the ships approaching. So the nuns, and that one day they saw lots of ships approaching, and they knew that that was a bad thing, that was an invasion. So they said, we have to leave the convent as quickly as possible, because that's for sure that we're going to be attacked by pirates. And that's what happened. They took a few objects maybe with them, they hired others, but they left the convent and they walked from downtown up here to the place that you're going to see. Furnitures and porcelains and gold and silver objects, they took everything they could on their boats. was the worst invasions, pirate invasions, was in that year, 1566. Canal das Freiras, and the valley is the canal of erosion of lava. You see the houses all spread along the valley. Nowadays they have most, not all places are.
He's filling water.
He's getting water, filling up water.
In a dangerous atmosphere.
Getting water.
You can lose people.
Yes.
Oh, they jumps.
Side. Those who are on the right you will see on the way back, because we must come back by this road. So you will see both. You will see the scenery.
Do we have to?
But for those who are on the left hand side, it's easy to show you the entrance of the old tunnel. I'll show you in a minute. Can you see a hole in the mountain on your left hand side? Yeah? Look, you can see now. Look to your left hand side and look to the hole in the mountain. Can you see down there? So this road went through there. Then there were more tunnels, and then the road was falling along the mountains, was totally cut on the rock, and it was one of the most difficult roads of this island, and dangerous, because in the winter sometimes there were rock falls, so the road was interrupted very often in winter. That's why the road is closed now. You see that? Okay. So in the winter, people sometimes were isolated for some days when there were rock falls. That's why they built the new tunnel. Now that's it. It doesn't happen. Ladies and gentlemen, will you follow me please to the place where we're going to offer you a slice of honey cake, the Madeira cake, and a glass of ginginha sherry brandy. This is what is included on the tour. But of course, if you want to drink other things, it's extra. And after that, the people can walk a little bit. I suggest you to see the view a little bit further up. There are it's a little slightly steep, so even if you don't go to the end, there is a first viewpoint that is worth to go. For those who can, but the people who cannot, you have already a fantastic view from the bar where we're going to have the drink. From there, you can already see the nuns' valley. Vai ficar aqui.
Ele tá cheio, ele pulou. I'm gonna walk through the store. Okay?
Mm-hmm. doing?
Following us?
Yes.
How are you?
Good, and you?
Wife shopping.
Yeah, she's in there. She doesn't have any money she can spend here, though.
Yeah, I can't go up the mountain. We're going up there. I can't get up.
So what you guys do last night?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Then we'll take it to the lunch spot to the friend owns. They give you a commission.
I'm gonna just sit down and join you.
You know what? This is the navigator right here, sitting on this mountain. It's gorgeous. Did you guys dance here tonight? You didn't dance? You did a little bit? What dance do you do?
Whatever it is, I do it. I don't know what it is.
Bachata. The wobble?
That's it. Yeah, the wobble.
That's all I can do.
Can you do the bachata?
I have no idea what it is.
Okay, the cha-cha-cha or the
Well, that
salsa?
one I remember from the childhood.
Oh, the
But I'm
cha-cha-cha.
not a big dancer.
Well, they had a dance. Ended up picking her up and swinging her around. They
She
did
loved
one
that.
song.
She loved that.
They did one song where it was the Titanic, the theme from the Titanic, and he held her up like she was on the ship. It was really good. They had all kinds of music. It was nice. It was real good. Did you see the band Iconic?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were good.
They were really good.
They were really good. The girl can sing. Really sing.
Dos grandes aqui, dos nossos.
The blue flowers. First of all, down there, there's a very beautiful blue, dark blue. They're called Pride of Madeira. Pride of Madeira. Ekion candy canes. So these blue ones, they are starting.
Já devem ficar com medo de vir para aqui. Os turistas. Tem medo. Também de ver essas estradas.
Não, sabe, olha, fazia aquelas coisas que eu lá fora, hoje em dia, algumas curvas.
Sim. Cá tem o próprio pessoal da Terra. Eu faço muita excursão da Terra. Com uma senhora. E tem o pessoal da Terra que é complicado, tem cá dentro. Lá querem ver? Dá para cá?
Não. Do quê? De outros sítios?
Não, pessoal nosso da Terra.
Sim, mas de outras vilas?
Não, do Seixal mesmo. Eles não querem vir cá, era do Cerrado, dá para cá.
Não querem.
Tem medo? Quando a gente vem cá, principalmente na faixa da Castanha, vemos cá, eles pedem para ficar lá ao fundo, enquanto quem vem cá dentro, cá andamos. E a maior parte fica lá à espera. Nem querem passar essas carreiras.
Está a ver? Agora imagina a estrada antiga.
Quando era Seixal, também. Seixal para a estrada antiga.
I don't even want to look.
daqueles autocarros que são mais compridos, sabe?
Dos nossos.
Há um autocarro mais comprido.
Mas dos nossos. Os nossos ou o preto?
O preto, o vermelho.
Sim, sim.
É muito comprido, ele é mais longo. Mas, não sei.
You're on the inside, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
E é impressionante.
Oops, oops, oops.
Como aquela carrinha da Boa Ventura. Entre a Boa Ventura e o Arco de São Jorge. E esse com o preto não sei se passa lá sequer.
Naquele túnel antigo.
Sim, sim. A senhora é contra.
Mas é porque.
Vai dar muito mais movimento.
Mas isto é perigosíssimo. Eles têm que fazer aquelas pilares para estragar isto.
Sim.
Não é só um carro.
Isto vai acabar muito movimento, vai passar pelo Jardim da Serra.
Não sei não. É porque isto é super impressionante, assim, não sei se vai ter assim tanto.
Mas olha, a gente anda
Há muita gente contra.
numa política aí meio falsa. E eu e o governo estamos a.
Eles dizem que vai haver muito movimento, mas não sei.
Eu e o governo a gente anda às avessas. Que eu tenho a primeira licença de fazer aguardente para consumo próprio e há a primeira licença na EI. E os engenhos não querem que passe essa licença ao produtor.
Não quer?
Não quer, mas está na lei há 60 anos. Nunca deixar de colocar essa licença. E eu consegui esse decreto de lei, que é o artigo 67, através do secretário da Agricultura, o antigo, o Sr. Humberto, dava voluntário. E tentei-me legalizar. E agora o engenho não quer. E eu agora quero avançar com isso para a frente. Eu tenho a licença, mas quero dar a mais alongada aos produtores. Que é os tais 50 litros que a gente pode fazer para a alta consumo.
Pois é, mas isso é alguma coisa também, não vai.
Mas o engenho não quer, porque existe, por exemplo, temos 300 produtores, não é? Se todos os produtores fizeram 50 litros, vai oferecer, não pode vender, mas pode oferecer a B, C, D. E 300 produtores são 15 mil litros. O engenho não vai ganhar. Ele não quer, eu estou na guerra e vou para a frente e vou para a frente. Nem que eu tenha que fazer uma caixa no Procurador da República. Se existe a lei.
Mas desses 300 também deve haver gente.
Não querem.
You see, this region that you saw, you drank that little drink that we call ginginha, that is sherry brandy, it's with sherries, because they grow cherries in the region. And they grow especially sweet chestnuts, lots of sweet chestnuts. And there's a sweet chestnut festivity in October, November. They make specialities like chestnut soup, chestnut cake, chestnut liqueur.
Getting water.
Because obviously this is a cooler region. Otherwise Madeira has lots of tropical fruits. For instance, we grow lots of avocados, different sort varieties of avocados. We have cherry moya, custard apples. We have mangoes, lots different kinds of mangoes. We have different varieties of passion fruits, papayas, and many other tropical fruits. But of course, it depends on the altitude. They don't grow in here in this area. It's too cold for those tropical fruits. Yeah, the cost of living in Madeira, it's a little bit higher than in mainland in general. Because Lisbon is an expensive city, but in the whole north of Portugal, other regions, the cost of living is not as high as here because the cost of housing, it is so different from places to places. What I can show you, it's on the way to the ship, the most at the bottom during the night. And then when they pull up to the boat in the morning, the fish comes always dead because the difference of the pressure is enormous. The fish gets 1 meter 30 long, 3.5 kilos. It's very black, that's why we call it black scabbard fish. But when we prepare it, we clean that black skin and we can cook it in different ways, and that is the most popular dish. That is the espada. Espada, for instance, with a fried banana. It's very good. The other meat, we have beef on a spit, cheese kebab. That is another typical meal in Madeira. But of course, apart these two typical dishes, we have the Portuguese food that is very plantations from all along the coast now. Bananas are planted from the sea level up to 200 meters. They don't go higher than 200 meters because then it's too cold for bananas. But as you can see, there are lots of bananas, and this commonest one is called dwarf banana. Dwarf banana was introduced in Madeira in the 18th century, and the origin of this plant is China. This is the commonest banana. When we call banana from Madeira, is this variety, dwarf banana. But we have other varieties on the island that we don't export because they are not enough, and also because they fall very easily from the stem, like silver banana. The plant is taller, branches are smaller, bananas are smaller, and like here on the right side, this is silver banana. They are rare than the dwarf bananas, and of course they are different things. And we have other new introductions of bananas. But the commonest one is this one. It's dwarf. It's a small banana, but sometimes it's not so small as people can imagine, because it depends on the altitude. Sometimes the branches grow more beautifully, and the bananas, the fruit is bigger. And what happened next? From the root of the mother plant, there is already a new one. That is the daughter that's going to grow. It will take approximately 9 months to form a bunch, and then 3 months later it is its turn to be harvested. And that's the cycle is like that. So the scenery never changes. We always see bananas in the same places because there are always new ones, new sprouts coming up. We export bananas only to mainland Portugal. And look at the view now on your right hand side. Look how it is made. It's all made on terraces, on steps, and everything is done by hand. The land is worked by hand, no machinery used. And the bananas bunches are carried on men's shoulders. So they take bunch per bunch from all these places, and they can take them on shoulders to the lorries that are on the main roads waiting. Grows on the lower levels by the sea because it's warmer. The driest varieties, so let's imagine the grape that makes the sweetest one is the Manzi, and the Manzi grows on a lower level by the sea. A little bit higher we have the medium, the Manzi is the sweetest of all. Then a little bit higher we have the medium sweet called the Blau. A little bit higher, we have the medium dry, which name is Vervelho. And the highest of all is the Social, and that grows in the highest slope, 800 meters, as well as in the north coast, that is cooler. So sweetest on the lower levels, driest on the upper levels. If you buy a bottle of Madeira wine, and of course this is the best souvenir you can take from this island, the difference on the bottles is simply on the age of the wine. As older the wine is, as better, so more expensive. It does mean that we can't say we have bad wines and good wines. The difference of the quality is very sensitive. It's only for experts. So because the treatment, I mean the way they make it is the same. It's a fortified wine, but as older the wine is, as better. So there are very expensive bottles and there are very cheap bottles, because the minimum of time to age the wine in the vats is 3 years, and these are the cheaper bottles. 3 years old, 5 years old, I would say even 10 years old, they're not expensive, but as older the wine, more expensive. Oh, now I'm interrupting to show you, and they are charging it to wine and sugarcane rum. That we call in Portuguese aguardente, that means fire water.
Praticamente da ilha, agora nasce aguardente. Inventaram o ramo. A guerra minha de governo é essa. Eu tenho a licença pelo aguardente e ele diz que é raro.
Mas não é feito da mesma maneira.
É com o mesmo produto.
Islands where the monk seals lives. So the deserted islands, the desert islands. You see them very close to your eyes from your ship. So we have small agricultures, and for instance those who produce bananas, they sell the bananas to the cooperatives, and they sell the grapes also to the wine lodges. So everything is very too divided, you know, there's small agricultures. that's the motorway. As you see, more tunnels. We have many tunnels and many bridges. And this new road, let's say this new infrastructure, because the old roads were like this one, you know, even before being asphalted, they were narrow, lots of curves. So nowadays we reach the villages, all villages of the island a lot faster because of that motorway, that Via Rapida. And the construction of the motorway started when Portugal entered into the European community, so autonomous region of Portugal. Portugal has two autonomous regions, Madeira Archipelago and the Azores Archipelago. The Azores, it's an archipelago with 9 islands, all inhabited. Madeira has just 2, Madeira, Porto Santo, but the Azores, they have 9 islands. And it's spread on the north of the Atlantic. I mean, they have the Oriental group, 3 islands, the Central group, 3 islands, and the Occidental group, 3 islands. They're all inhabited. And they are far from here. I mean, the closest one lies at 1 hour and 20 minutes by plane. And just one, the bigger one, the São Miguel Island. If you flew from New York to Lisbon, it takes 6 hours from New York to Lisbon, and after 3 hours you are flying over the Azores. Just can imagine. It's very spread, very large. That's why Portugal has a big water area, ocean area. It's the European country with more water now, because it's very far from the mainland to the Azores, far from the Azores to Madeira. So here, of course, we speak Portuguese, but the accent is very different from the Azores accent and from the different regions of mainland. So that Madeiran accent. That's the accent that a famous soccer player has, that is Cristiano Ronaldo, for those who know football. He was born in Madeira, so he speaks Portuguese with this very special accent. You know, the Portuguese language has many accents, not dialects. And I don't know if you have an idea how many people speak Portuguese as a mother language, as the main language, as a mother language. But I tell you, there is a huge country that speaks Portuguese, which is Brazil, of course. That has more than 200 million of people. And they have that accent that is for us, for our ears, is very sweet, very sweet. We have a more nasal sound, more strong. But they speak, there is a very sweetest way of saying things. So, in general, of course. So Brazil, and do you know other countries that has the mother language as main language? Brazil, yes, and more. Do you know? No. So the others are Angola, Mozambique, Guinea-Bissau, Cabo Verde, Cape Verde Archipelago, Archipelago of São Tomé and Prince on the equator, Timor-Leste. So all these countries became independent in 1975. Madeira became autonomous as well as Azores 2 years later, in 1976. So we had a revolution in Portugal on the 25th of April 1974. This year we commemorate 50 years of that revolution. And that's the the moment that Portugal's it was finished with the dictatorship and entered into democracy, but above all, they finished with wars in Africa. So there was Guinea, Bissau, in Angola, and Mozambique. And so Portugal, to stop that war, they started negotiating the independence of those countries. So all those countries, if you go there, you will listen Portuguese. And the Portuguese they speak in Mozambique or in Angola, they are much closer to our way of than the Brazilians. So in total, there are more than 260 million of people speaking Portuguese as a mother language. It is the fourth language most spoken on the planet. The first. It depends on the statistics. Sometimes you see a little difference, but on the last statistic, I saw that Spanish was the number one, the language most spoken on the planet. Spanish, because of the number of natives on South America. And the second was English, of course. But English was first before, but I don't know at this moment if it keeps like that. Spanish first and English immediately after. And then Chinese, Mandarin. And then Indian, and then Portuguese. Because there are many languages in the planet. There are more than 6,000 languages. But the main ones, the big ones are these ones. So all these countries I've mentioned that made part of the Portuguese Empire, that's what the Portuguese discovered, the whole Africa, etc. Today, they make part of a group called Lusophonia. Those who speak the same language, that is Portuguese, Fonia. Luso, because Portuguese are Lusos. We are Luso, and the country was called Lusitania. So when you see this word Luso, L-U-S-O, that means Portuguese. For instance, it can be Luso, someone that is Luso-American, that has, is Portuguese, born in America or whatever. They can Luso-Canadian, Luso-French, Luso, it's always Portuguese. Downtown in the historic center, the hotels in other places, but that place that I'm going to show you, the modern city, that's where we have most of the hotels, especially the big 5 stars. See the beautiful oleander, this shrubs on your right hand side. Yes, they're poisonous.
Deixa ficar pronto.
Não deixar ficar pronto.
Não. Como é que
é melhor do que quando está pronto é ser destruído. Relaxa.
Mas para que é que se aprova então um projeto na casa? Para pagar forte e feio, uma habitação.
Tem, agora devíamos pagar tudo com os custos.
E a casa parou. Quem é deve ter recebido um bom. Mas nós madeirenses pagamos.
You see that that's the rocky beach, a long beach called the beautiful beach. The rock and black sands. So it's a free access to the ocean. Otherwise, all the hotels that you're going to see, I mean, most of them, they have swimming pools built at the Atlantic level. So people can swim not only in the pool that is seawater, but also in the Atlantic. The only thing is that people should swim well, because as soon as we go into the Atlantic, we don't have food. It's very deep. It's very, very deep. So, but everybody swims in the Atlantic because it's beautiful. It's all the time like that. It looks like a lake. The waves are always inferior to 1 meter, except of course when we have the southwest wind blowing. Otherwise, the waves are inferior to 1 meter. But it's very deep, but it's very clean, and the temperature is very nice. So let's cross what we call the modern city. Since the past 25 years, that all this you see here, most of the buildings were built on the past 25 years. So before those 25 years, there were some small agriculture houses, and there were bananas plantations, bananas. So the fields were all private. So the privates made a good business with the sale of the land for the construction. And this is exactly the most expensive part of the city. Elections next 26th of May, so that's why you see all this politics propaganda. Elections for the local parliament, because we vote for the local parliament, but we also vote for the national parliament in this. So let's see, these buildings you see are apartments, flats. There is this round point with a monument, it's impressive, that is an homage to the people who died during their work, especially people who were building and for some reason had work accidents. That is an homage to these people that were contributing for the development of the island. That's why they are finishing some projects that should be already finished for a long time. We also cross. You see the deserted islands again, a little bit closer to us. So imagine these apartments on your left-hand side, as far as I know, I think the prices are absolutely incredible. And even in the same building, there are different prices. Depends on the typology and you see one over there? Yes. They are African tulip trees. African tulip trees. It looks like a tulip. They are very beautiful, and I would say that all year round we have always some with flowers. You can see them again. There is is one, a little one on your left hand side, and there is a little one on your right. Because we have huge ones, big, very big. An orange one on the wall on your left hand side. That is the L. Bignonia. L. Bignonia. Some more on your right hand side. Bignonia, L. Bignonia. Ainda devemos chegar lá 1h30, não é? Se calhar vamos descer para o serviço para fazer um bocadinho de
tempo. Penso que a estrada ainda não fechou. Se der, porque é que passa na Avenida do Mar, se der?
Não, mas estava fechado.
Já na parte de lá.
British man reads 130 years ago. So it's possible to come and enjoy tea on the balcony. So full tea costs 40 euros. On your right hand side, it was built in the 70s, and now we're going to pass by this big, very big hotel that is the Savoy. This is the third Savoy. We have the second one was demolished before the pandemic, before COVID, yes, but this one was inaugurated in 2000. Was before the COVID in 2018. It's beautiful. I mean, this one has an incredible swimming pools on the front, swimming pools on the top, and it's very beautiful. We are driving now along an avenue called Prince Henry the Navigator Avenue that is bordered with jacaranda trees. And the Henry the Navigator, you will see a statue at the bottom of the avenue. And Henry the Navigator was one of the sons of the King of Portugal, John I, in the 15th century. And it was Henry the Navigator who started the globalization by sea, sending the Portuguese boats to discover the casino and the hotel. This complex was built in 1970, and the architect was a famous architect, the one who made Brasilia, the capital of Brazil. His name was Oscar Niemeyer. We have St. Catherine Park on your right hand side. There is a statue of Columbus by the chapel of the 15th century, because Cristobal Colombo lived in Madeira and on the other island, Porto Santo, before sailing to discover America. Here is the Navigator on your right hand side. And in the middle of the fountain, you have what is called, you have the world and the meridians around. That's called the armillary sphere, and that is the symbol that became the symbol of the Portuguese Empire with King Emmanuel of Portugal in the 16th century. That was an instrument of navigation before that. You see, look at the flower carpets on your left-hand side, ladies and gentlemen, and the traditional Portuguese pavement with the patterns and the design with the black and white stone. So this region here, this avenue is pedestrian, and the exhibit of the Flowers Festival is over there. So it's very near the cathedral. So there are lots of things to see for the Flower Festival. Lots of foods where you have the speciality. We have to turn around because I see that we cannot pass directly to the harbor, but we have to go back. Because as you can see, they are putting these fences for people to attend the parade. that's everything for the parade this afternoon. And look at these beautiful yellow trees on your left-hand side. They are called Pride of Bolivia, Coruna. And that's the way to the heart of the city, to the historic center. You have already a monument on your left, that is St. Lawrence Fortress. It dates back from the 16th century. But the most beautiful monument is the cathedral. That is on the other side, on the center. It's Gothic with a very special ceiling, Arab style. And look, that's the way to the cathedral on your left-hand side. With the beautiful jacarandas again. And this building here, this modern building, that was built against the old building. There was old custom house of the 18th century. All that now is the local assembly, local parliament.
Tem que fazer uma avenida ou voltamos já para o campo da barca e temos que fazer a avenida outra vez? Vá lá.
Senão vai meter no túnel, é?
Sim, vamos ter que a seguir subir ao túnel.
Eu for mais rápido, se calhar é mais perto, não é?
Sim, sim.
The statue on the left-hand side is a statue to the autonomy. So this is the autonomy square. So here we are on the other side of the avenue. Fui apanhado, não sei qualquer coisa. Eu ouvi falar em 20 mil, 10 mil.
que é injetado num engenho. Um engenho só paga 14 cêntimos. As casas de vinho entram nas uvas a quase borla. É a forma que os subsídios dos agricultores não é. Os subsídios são dados para os senhores grandes. Eu disse, isso é que há ligas do Diretor Regional da Agricultura. Vocês não estão ajudando os agricultores, vocês estão ajudando as empresas grandes.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, the clouds are coming. See, it's not always this bright blue sky. We were lucky this morning, but this is a frequent, these clouds, this humidity. Well, I hope you have had a nice morning. Thank you very much for visiting us, and I wish you a very nice and safe cruise. And thank you. Obrigada.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy the drive up as well.
É para a entrada do trem. Parece que a chefe estava lá, na cara.
Depois fazem o favor, deixa-me ali à subida do shopping, do lado de plaza.
Sim, sim,
Eu tenho o meu carro na rua, logo ali ao pé daquela pontezinha de 2000.
Sim, senhora, sim, senhora.
I can't think of the names of the songs. But yeah, the solo would be the same. Where straight, it's all impromptu. They're on top of it. They're playing over top the chord changes. And it's too. For some people, it's it's a lot. It's complicated.
That's why I take Zedia now. That's the only thing I take.
Zedia is over the counter.
No. I don't think it's over the counter.
I think it is. When you go to the drugstore and buy that, that's for like a common cold like that.
Oh, no. The generic name is Zetamine. The brand name is Zedia. It's crazy.
Beautiful.
It's no, but it's crazy how they have to do it.
You know, I could survive.
I would not want. I would not. No way I want to do it.
Here we go. Here we do everything. We teach magic and dance for all. If you want to dance, just come here on this floor. Don't need to be coupled.
My, what are you doing?
Tongue.
What?
Tongue. You gotta get either.
The only place in the world. So this is a Canadian company that is partnered up with Effie, and so their pieces are all great tag because they're already on promotion. I'm just gonna, so you just stay where you are. And I just want to show you the other light balances. And you can see the little pieces of red in between. This one has some flashes of blues somewhere as well. Yeah. But to find pieces this, yeah, isn't it? Now, for those of you who are joining us for our Norway, if we are lucky enough to see the Northern Lights this year, which they say is a great Norway, with the Northern Lights, that's kind of like what this reminds me of as well. So if you're
Maybe I'll get a high point. I haven't had one already.
You want the classic one, ma'am?
Yeah.
Alright guys, for everyone that is joining the line for the bumper cars, make sure you know the requirements. Minimum age is 5 years old, you need closed-toe shoes, and please leave the drinks outside of our beautiful cars.
Okay.
Upstairs at table tennis. Cool. If you do want to participate, if you have any the whole crew, that's okay, you can sit on the door and you have any play. So, if you have table tennis, upstairs.
Maybe I should have come a little earlier.
Our minimum age is 5. Minimum height to drive on your own is 42 inches. Anyone younger than 13 in the line needs mom and dad or grandma or supervisor. And closed-toe shoes are required. It's your sneakers, it's your Crocs, anything covering your toes. If you can see your toes, you're not wearing the right shoes. You can ask to go in, back in. We're operating up until 6. We were operating until 6. We're operating until 6. Everything time of the past.
All right, Claudia. It says storage full.
Really? Uh-oh.
Claudia.
Right, so you are lucky number 14. Congratulations.
It says storage is full. It says storage is full.
You are remembered.
Storage full.
Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Take it easy on number 14, guys. There's one man. One person. Right, if you've got your seatbelt on and you're ready to go, give me a nice big thumbs up. If you're ready to go, then you get, oh yeah.
Shut up a minute and transfer to her once she
3, 2, 1, let's go. Foot flat on the pedal, foot flat, use your steering wheel to help you move. Keep your foot down, push that hard. Oh! 14 has gone out of it, 14 has gone out of it. It's just the ball. It's safe. Right guys, you put guys in the line. Make sure you're moving closer to the line. Keep moving guys. Right guys, if you're in the line, that's single file, please, all along the wall of the court. No bunching, no grouping, one single file. For our drivers, please remember, use your steering wheel to help you move. Turn your steering wheel all the way left to reverse left, all the way right to reverse right. Keep your foot down, do not lift it until the ride is over. Keep your foot down, guys. Do not lift it. fantastic.
Oh, there he is. Get out of the way.
Your steering wheel. Oh! Young man taking on all the adults. No mercy whatsoever. Please remember, keep it down. The car's will go. The car's will go. Just keep your foot flat. Use your steering wheel to help you move. Remember, turn it all the way left when you rotate left. All the way right when you rotate right. Keep your foot down. Press it down. Oh man! Grade number 5 is on fire! Remember, use that steering wheel, it turns a lot. One young man against many adults. Use that steering wheel, remember to use that steering wheel. Turn the steering wheel. Race the wheel on. Foot flat, press it on. There we go. That man is drifting. There we go. Guys, if you're in the line, please remember closed-toed shoes. Closed-toed shoes.
Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way.
Right, our cars are coming to a slow, they're slowing down. Right guys, stay seated, let's wait for all cars to stop moving. There we go.
That makes me when I work, I have to stand please. Yesterday. I think they have a Jamie's cookbook.
Hmm?
I think they have a Jamie's cookbook.
Mm-hmm. There is such a thing?
And there's another one over there called Five.
Time to take. Okay. All right. Okay. So what's long? At least 30 seconds. Let's say. All right. So we've got underwear and we have a bum scratcher. Jenny, put us out of our misery. What is a bum finger?
It is kind of a scratcher, actually. You know when you've been a kid and you have some journals and then you're drawing on top of the face, you know, like mustache, and then the eyebrows and everything. So that's when you're making it obviously not looking like a proper magazine, so you're spoiling the picture. So that's what it's called.
So bum finger, when you draw on something, you ruin a picture.
You like spoiling, yes, the original, let's say, document picture, whatever it is, yeah.
Okay, alright, very different, very different. So we have in Canada, we have underwear.
Well, Stephen only talking about one thing.
That's what happens in Ireland. We have a bum scratcher, and we have someone who just destroys pictures and they put mustaches on people. Yeah, so destroying a picture. Okay, alright. It's up to you. So what I want you to do once again, get a piece of paper, and here we go. We hear music.
I have no clue.
I think Carlo's got some more friends in this one. Alright, so we have Carlo who had old-timey underwear. We have Jenny who had paper and graffiti and band and moustache. And we had Stephen who had to scratch his thumb for a long period of time. So once we figure that out, how many scores we got, let's see who actually was telling the truth. Yay! Jenny, everybody! So to pollute or spoil something, for example, drawing on a document to make it unreadable. That is bum fiddling. Take that to your boss in the office. The next one, we are looking for dream hole. And once again, not insinuating anything, but Stephen, we're going to come to you. You're going to be our first. What?
It's last year this time, don't worry. Dream hole is a term used, someone who's in a deep sleep and they can't distinguish anymore if they're actually sleeping or they're awake.
To amuse, you say?
Say again?
Did you say amuse?
No, it's a term used.
Oh, term used. So for someone who can't, so is...
They're basically in a very deep sleep, but they're unsure, am I awake or am I still sleeping around?
Oh, so that means, oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Dream hole. So when you're in a deep sleep and you're not quite sure if you're asleep or awake, you've got that middle area. Yeah, okay. Alright. Jenny, dream hole.
So it's very complicated, so I'm going to read it, alright? So turn to explain the feeling when you feel like you're falling when you're falling asleep.
Oh, so in bed when you when you fall.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, have you all had that? Have you all had it on the top bunk? You think your life's over? That's great, isn't it? Alright, so it's that feeling when you fall into the bed, the feeling of falling when you go into bed. Got it. Okay.
Not when you go into bed, when you're falling asleep.
When you're falling asleep, sorry, when you're falling asleep. Okay. Alright. Carlo, what is dream hole?
Well, as you know, in Canada,
you're not dreaming.
has nothing to do with dreams. Everybody knows that a dream hole is nothing more complicated than a window. Just plain ordinary, you look through it, and you see your dreams float away. Into the snow, into oblivion. But yes, a dream hole is just the way we would say, please open the dream hole, I'd like to see outside.
Oh, so a dream hole, so a window is something you can look outside to a hole. Okay, alright, nice and simple. Okay, fair. So we have a hole, and we have a complete, we've got, when you want to see that feeling, and we have when you're in a deep sleep, and you can't quite figure out whether you are asleep or you are awake. Alright, everyone, let's see what you think.
Yes.
I have no clue. I can't even hear a lot of it.
Dream hole. Is it when you're falling, the feeling of falling? Is it feeling like you're not sure if you're awake or asleep, or is it a window? It's a dream through.
I think it's a window.
Alright, we're just getting our last few wrapped up. I haven't actually told you what our officers are playing for. So it's kind of like, we do this big charity event and we have good prizes. So all three sat here. What the captain isn't aware of is that the captain will be given a prize, not to you tonight, but to our officers if they win. Now, what the captain will be giving them will, believe it or not, be a 24-hour pass, where they can step back from their responsibilities and the captain will step in. He doesn't know it yet, but he's going to be so excited when he finds out.
I have to win.
I will say, to see a line for the captain to talk about, that would be amazing. So the winner tonight will be walking away. As we stand, we are looking at Stephen with 25 points. We have Jenny with 45 points. And we have Carlos sat at 20. But all could change as we are nowhere near finished. So, you have voted, but I want to know who was telling the truth. Oh, hey! It's not all in a wall of a building to let light or airing, or as Carlo so beautifully said, you can watch your dreams float away. The glass is always half full. Alright, next up.
There's a pilot store. It's a pilot boat, I should say. A little late. Coruna, Spain. Hmm? What'd you say?
Wait till you start filming.
group. What? Oh, that's the camera in front. Cool. And you can adjust where it's going. The little thing on the side, little your thumb. How do you retrieve them?
A ver. I'm sorry, you can hear me? It's too loud?
It's okay. It's good.
It's okay?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Well, now we are going to... Sorry about the microphone because it's horrible, sorry.
There you go.
Okay, we are going to start now in this direction. You can hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about these devices because what you're saying is so difficult to understand. ¿Dónde tienes el de darle el volumen? A ver. ¿En la radio? Okay. Okay, okay. Well, we're going to start now to see the buildings. In front of you, all this facade that you can see on your right. It's so important to remember that at the end of the 19th century, they made all these buildings next to the coastline. In your right is the gardens. Which is the gardens? It's called the Gardens Méndez Núñez. Okay, it was a famous prime minister to the end of the 19th century. We fight against French, and they made this very huge and very popular scenario to go to the opera. For example, at the end of 1886, we started with a very famous opera. It was Carmen by Bizet. I don't know if you know, but it's so famous. And they made all this area to walk and show this power to the audience, you know. The most ancient building in this part, you can see in front of you, on your right, on your left. Do you see this with the triangles, you know, the stone, the granitic stones? It's so important because at the end, at the beginning of this city, in the 15th century, the Catholic kings of Spain, Elizabeth I and Ferdinand II, put the real justice to make commerce around the colonies in the United States and America as well, you know? Do you remember that this is to make justice? These houses on your left, do you see? It seems like palaces in Italy, right? They are the most ancient now. The other, you can see the new place to make business according to the sea and the laws. Is, you can see on your right, the new building. You say authority, port, you know, it seems like this type of things. Well, you can see that A Coruña is the city of beetrolls. All these beetrolls are so famous around here because they are modernism. They used to keep warm the houses, and also is so decorative and show the power of these families. Do you know how Spanish people love to stay out, you know, in the terrace? But this is the Parrote port, and you can stay here and take a tapa, take a snack. The tapa in Spain, it's for free, okay? You can drink a beverage, and after that you can have this one. Continuamos por aquí, you know? Well, now we're going to park here in a few minutes to continue our tour. We're going to park here when we finish, but we need to start to the beginning because this is the old city on your left. You remember the house of Amancio Ortega? We are so close to that. But I need to know, you know, you can see your boat here, and the commercial boat, the commercial pier is in front of you. Do you see on your left all these papers and all these, you know, and is remember this special beauty city. This city was surrounded with a wall, a primitive wall that they finished at the end of the 13th century. You can see, I want to show you now a part of them. Have a look now in your left. Do you see that? This is one of the parts of this wall to protect the city. It's so essential to remember. And now we're going to see an overview of the prison of the city. The prison, it was the castle of San Antonio. San Anthony, we can see now. We're going to this roundabout. Remember, this is the only part that you can see of the wall, because now, during the 19th centuries, they destroy everything, you know, to bring the new city. That's the prison. That was the prison, sorry. That the prison, the microphone is terrible, you know. This is the prison of San Anthony, and it's so famous because here the king, the emperor, can control the routes on the sea, right? Next to that, on your left, on your right, tranquilo, no te apures, okay? On your right, you can see, do you see this port? It's like an H. This is the new port of, of pearls to use and to control. If you have any boat here, for example, in A Coruña nowadays, you can buy and you can pay a tax about 300 euros per month. And it's like a casino, you know, you can make your meals, make your celebrations inside. It's a part of our history as well, right? On your left. And also, A Coruna, it was very famous too, because one of the mayor of this city at the end of this 50s of the past centuries tries to do like a huge promenade around the coastline looking for the Tower of Hercules, the Hercules Tower that we are going to visit now. And you can see, apart for make sports and apart for cycling, you know, this area in front of you, you can see the other important city according to our coastline, and it's Ferrol. Ferrol is another city. For us, it's so difficult to talk about Ferrol because it was born the Franco, the dictator, everything. When the Roman Empire went here, and they put and conquered the city with the help of the god Hercules. Hercules is not a god, it's a hero, right? It represents the Greek culture. And to conquer the city, he killed his enemy. But we're going to park there, and we are trying to visit around, and we are going to stay in this park now to see how important is this device. Have a look in front of you. Ahora aparcamos aquí. Aparcamos aquí justo en el aparcadero. Te metes por aquí y nos aparcamos en el aparcadero de buses. Okay. In front of you, you can see like a warrior with a sword. This is Herion, of the Celtic warrior, in front of you. And Hercules, the god, put his face and burned his face just behind the tower. And now we're going to park here. This is the other sculpture by Gerion. They fight together.
No. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Hello. Bonjour.
Truck up there. They have to hurry up.
I wouldn't.
Thank you, lady. Well, see you soon, the Hercules Tower. Remember that the aquarium is here. For example, for these kids who are in primary and secondary school, they used to bring them to see the fishes and to study the environment. Have a look at this house on your left. This house, it was like during the 15th century. It was a place to pay taxes. Why do you say pay taxes? Because if you bring here cereals, you must put 10% of them. If you put wine, 15%. And if you put wool, it's 20%. You know? It's so important, the strategical places to visit and control. Do you see this type of these lights over there? These green ones and orange ones. They try to put a train to discover the coastline. They did a part of them, but at the end of 1997 it stopped. And we have a tremendous problem because the council they fired him because there's still a lot of money to do, and we only have these lights, Can you see the train? It's not here, not really. Well, and all the time here, you see the coastline, right? Remember that just behind the sea, it exists 20 kilometers of rocks, and they are like, like a knife. They can destroy everything. If you are not aware about how to drive on the sea and the lighthouses alerts, you can, die in this coastline. It's not a calm coastline. Remember that the army of the United Kingdom put on this coastline the coast of death. How funny the British people all the time with us, who are fighting all the time, during the centuries. Well, this is the promenade, and in front of you is the Heathrow beach. This is the more common, but for example, in August we used to take the train in Santiago and we come here to stay next to the sun, right? And it's so beautiful. It's like a curve, you see. And they practice too. They practice surfing. They love surfing here. These buildings are very new. All these buildings next to them. And this Heathrow Beach, we used to make a party on 24th of July. We make on 24th of July. We celebrate San Juan, San James. And we made fires on the beach, and we used to eat different kinds of fish and meat, and we stay together. Have a look how nice it looks at Coruna in this way, you see? This building on your left on top is another architect. It was Akira Isozaki. It was a Japanese. He died last year. He's a Brisker architect. I'll have a look this warrior. It's not me, right? I'm overweight, but not like him. It's from Botero. Sorry about the microphone. Yeah, but okay, it's like my figure, but it's not my type, Well, and you can see here in front of you, have a look this car, white car. In front of you is the NH Palace. Is the most ancient hotel, of course, next to the beach, It's one of the, when they start to bring. Have a look the Heathrow Beach on your right. The Heathrow Beach on your right. And also, we have a lot of very important persons who live here next to this coastline. I don't know if you know who is Picasso. Picasso is one of the famous painters. Picasso was born in Malaga, but he stayed with his family during 5 years to 1891. Sí, más o menos. Well, now we are going to go to the old city, okay? I want to show you the main square, Maria Pita Square. Maria Pita, you remember, is the female, is a very strong girl who fight against the French enemies during the past war in the 19th century. After that, we're going to visit a church. Now, the public restrooms, we need to go next to a cafeteria or next to a coffee because here is not public restroom around, okay? I'm so sorry about that, but it's the reality. Now, in a few minutes, we're going to arrive to Plaza Maria Square. I think it's going to be a very unique expertise to see these beautiful buildings. And after that, we go to this church and make it's your time to have a look at the shops, and I will recommend you many devices because there is a good shopping here too. If you want to waste your money, it's your problem, okay? Take your take pictures and take a chocolate, and that's all, okay? Because it's not one of the ideas. Wow, 105. Chocolate with churros. You know churros? Yeah. That's delicious. I'm starving right now, okay? We can say that, but they are very, very nice. And well, one of the principles of this type of tapas or snack, the tapas or snack we used to taste tortilla, is the time for a wine too. Okay, we decide when you stay in the old area, okay? You decide. Because now is your time and we need to see new things and walk around. Have a look at the people on the beach. Oh my God. You stay there? Yeah, I think it's cold. We are very, very brave, you know? But they love to be tanned, you know? To be, it's like they love that. And I want to show you the first Sarah. You remember Sarah? I tell you, I want to bring to you the first shop of Sarah that opened. You know, now is in around the world. Many countries around the world you can find it. This type of shop, clothes shop. And here is so traditional to eat also. Tortilla as well. The tortilla, the Spanish omelette, potatoes, eggs, and and not onion. We don't put onion. This is an invention, you know. Remember us, peace, liberty, freedom, these type of things I designed at the end of the Second Civil War. Picasso made a lot of very important portraits during his life, but it was in Paris when it became very successful in Paris, and after that he died rich, very rich, but he never returned to Spain because he died in 1981, but he said, I never returned to Spain. I returned to Spain after the Republica died. The monarchy died. He was a Republican, Republican, I told you again, is the people who don't believe in monarchy, don't like monarchy, don't like kings or queens or whatever. We have 4 here in Spain. We have 4 now. One is in Abu Dhabi, the father. The queen mother is we don't know where. And the young people, Philip VI and Letizia, was a journalist, is here. And it's so have a look at the buildings. The buildings are so special too. You know, this is the banks. You know, banks are the power.
She turned around and was like, she was mad. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, she stormed back.
My mother's friend. I was more English, I will try to do better, you know, and Portuguese and Italian. Wow. Yeah, it's nice. Because you are very beautiful on the languages.
Wheelies. No wheelies. Get a picture of that.
Both of us can get in. Yeah, that's true. I got you. You got me.
Pharmacy. Ooh, ooh. Touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. Huh? Hey, I want a Whopper. I came all the way to Spain to get a Whopper.
That looks like it there.
But they all look alike, I guess. 'Cause that looks
Well,
like it over there.
between, if you notice, this one's shorter than the ones on either side.
How about that one?
Well, you pointed to it. Well, I just saw one.
Oh, do you want me to go on this side? You want to go across from each other?
Let's go across from each other. We'll go across. We'll let every once in a while you can come and sit.
Yes, you can have that chair.
Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Obviously, you're welcome to come.
Wine at Jamie's.
Jamie, sure. What kind of wine?
It's a Cabernet.
Cabernet. Okay. So you remember 10644, yeah? Cabernet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
You want another drink except that wine?
you. Just a wine and
Just
some
one.
water.
Okay. The red wine, yeah? I will give
Yes.
you the another glass. The red wine. Okay. So your journey will be start from.
Maybe a plate or something. Oh, dude. And you actually,
Without ice?
No, sure.
Thank you.
Okay. You alright, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
Let me write these down. You gotta give these to your grandchildren.
The magic.
One experience.
You're gonna raise the roof. We're gonna raise the deck. A thing. As soon as we get back, the week we get back. And I might, well, no, I might.
You know what they will be cool.
Depending on
I'm saying if they serve these glasses, I would buy two to remember this experience. You know, and they probably don't. What do you think? Okay,
Pretty cool. I smell candles. I smell candles.
I will expect you to take it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Ready? I will open this first.
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Abracadabra.
Okay. All right. Like a bird net.
Okay, your experience will start. I will explain by the spoon size first because the spoon size you need to eat first. Yes, this is we call the liquid lobster. Yes, from the sea element that you asking for, right? This we have the char lobster tail with the lobster beef sauce garnished on top. The black one is a black caviar. It's very tasty. This one, yes. And the second one we need to try after this one. You goes here. This is we call mad hatted purple potted shrimp. It's element from the fire. The shrimp marinate with the lime and we wrap with the Greek phyllo dough. It's a kataiti bread and deep fried it. And the sauce on the bottom of the shrimp, that one is a Scotch bonnet foam sauce. It's made from the Scotch bonnet chili mixed with the cream. It sounds very spicy, but most of the guests, 99%, they love this sauce. Yes, try. And this is, after that one, you go here. This is we call the reconstructed tomato caprese. It's element from the sun. The tomato you see here is not real tomato, but we still reconstruct the tomato. It's the tomato skin, and it's made also with the agar-agar jelly powder, with the salt, pepper, garlic, and dipping on the Bloody Mary mix until shiny. We have 2 heirloom cherries tomato is real, and the cheese we call is a bocconcini cheese mixed with the meringue. And if you see the olives on top of the cheese, that one is not real olive, is made from the Kalamata liquid olives. Yes, the black one is a dried black olives, the green one is a basil sauce, and 2 red dot is a tomato jam. Okay, when you eat this one, you can mix or you want to try one by one. It's all up to you, how you depend on your taste. Yes.
Okay.
And the middle, after that here, you goes here. This is we call the crispy crab cone. It's element from the ice. On the bottom of the cone, we have the little wasabi. And the middle, we have the Alaskan king crab meat. Is marinated with the lime, and top the green one with the avocado mousse. When you eat this one, you need to eat from the bottom to top. They have the technique to eat. Yes.
Okay.
And this is the, after here you go here, this is we call the tomato water. Is element from the sun. Yeah, this is the second remoulade of the tomato juice. Inside we have the verification of the red pepper caviar. Is not spicy. Top the white one with the bread foam. The technique you eat this one, you need to push little bit the foam into the water and put your thumb, shake it a little bit and drink it. Okay, and the last one you try, this is we call the bird nest, or the guests also call is a devil eggs. Yes, the nest is the kataiti bread, is a bake mixed with the cocoa powder. You can eat as well. The half of boiled egg, the white is real, but the yolk is reconstructed. The yolk is made from the Dijon mustard, Japanese mayo, and sriracha. Yes, please feel your experience. This is the appetizer that you get, and later on, after you finish, your main course will be coming. Remember, this is first. The second one, you come here. Yes. Okay. And you come here. Okay. You come here.
All right.
This and that one.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Enjoy Bon appetit.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, honey. This reminds me of Uncle Junior's spoon. He made me a bracelet.
Okay, this is the short rib. Yes, with the Bordelaise sauce. Bordelaise means it's a red wine sauce originally from the Bordeaux, France. Yes, side of the mashed potato. We have the apple sauce, the white one. The small yellow is a butternut squash. And we have another yellow and red. Here, yes, here is a beetroot relish.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Sounds good.
Enjoy Bon appetit.
Thank you. Thank you. Hate to dig it in and destroy the picture.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'll break it down.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, you melted the chocolate.
No, this is caramel sauce.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh.
That looks delicious.
And so now your turn.
Oh, it was the world. Now it's an apocalypse.
Go.
Yes.
That's great. That is really, thank you very much. Thank you. That's cool. Very cool.
You know, game show. Did you go to some of the game shows? Take some pictures.
I am.
Of Bookie Travel. Don't change that name. Don't ever change that name. That's a wonderful name. That's beautiful. You think we can swim it? That's the way to wake up.
Oh, I see. You're right.
It's only across the channel. We're just going.
Hello. So how many years y'all renewing? Oh, wow, y'all were babies.
So yes, you have. Yeah, I ordered the sun for you. So that's extra cost. Well, yeah, we'll have a great day in Paris. Yes. Yesterday was bank holiday in France. Nobody was working. Yes, it's national holiday yesterday. So you may not be the only people in Paris today. Because it's a long weekend for French people. So they may actually be all there waiting for you, like stars, yes? Okay. My name is Christelle. So I'm very glad we will spend 3 hours this morning together and 3 hours back to Le Havre this afternoon, okay? So I have some official information to give you. I will come to see you just a moment. My coffee is going to. I will come to see you with this little sheet of paper. I will ask you to record your name on it. I should have 41 lines. Because one line, one passenger, okay? It's a compulsory system in France because we are changing county and therefore we have to record name of passengers, okay? Today we are traveling with our best driver, Mrs. Aissata, and she's the best one, please, yes. She knows Paris very well. I'm very glad we are going with her because we are safe with Aissata.
On the way to Paris, it should take us 3 hours to reach Paris, if the traffic is okay. Yes, I can't promise, but roughly this takes us about 3 hours. Okay. On the way, at about, what time is it now? It's 9:30 French time. So please check your watch, yeah, to be on French time. 9:30, by 11, I think by 11:30, we should have this little 10 minutes rest for restrooms, yes, on the motorway, okay, before reaching Paris. Right, what else to say? I will come and see you and give you a little map, and please feel free to explain your project in Paris, wherever you want to go, what to do.
Total energy. 9 hours? That's euro.
Yeah.
I think the euro and the dollar is supposed to be, it's kind of close.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah. I have a calculator on my phone.
That's over $10. $10 a gallon.
Wow.
I prepared a second.
You guys are living life. Doing shit.
Abracadabra.
I just don't want it to take all day for us to do that.
Okay, and then you cross the bridge to see 200.
Yeah, you're right. Scared to put you here. Okay, there you go. Huh? I got one. Okay. Champs-Élysées. We're on here now. Wow. The art, Johnny, coming up ahead of us. Arch de Throne, right here. This is where we were before, and the hotel was over to the left, just beyond the arch, down the street. We could just.
I think we ate there.
It's down the street on the right where we ate. We could just pick a restaurant and tell her we'll be there.
It wasn't that one?
No, it was beyond the arch, down on the right hand side. Because we never came on this side of the arch.
So our hotel's over here then.
Right. When we came in from the airplane, the bus left us off the corner on the other side of the street, over there.
With just few people.
Just a few?
Just a few
So
people.
it's not very many right now.
Oh well, they knew you were coming, so they're all here, waiting for you. Yeah, like stars. Arc de Triomphe, Monsieur Dame.
This is that round thing? Yeah, this is it.
This is our French roundabout.
This is it right here.
You see big bus, the big bus there? This is how it goes. Arc de Triomphe, the memorial souvenir. You are in Paris finally, yes! Well done!
Right here, sit
I'm happy
There
for
you go. Look at that. There's a
Mm-hmm.
Wow. some people on the top. This is a small bus. Yeah, no, there's a lot of people on the top. It will be one of those in a few minutes. Right, okay, so the river. And we're entering Champs-Élysées. Oh look, wow, you are so lucky with the flag, the French flags all around because of yesterday's holidays.
What was the holiday?
She's suggesting this restaurant.
Okay.
Yes.
To go to, but the restaurants can take a long time.
1945, the liberation of France after the Second World War.
Question,
It's a
where
lot
is
of emotion for my father.
Jamie Street, 9 Rossi, I can Google it on maps. It'll tell me.
Okay.
If you want to.
Just let's check it out. How far from the Champs-Élysées?
Holidays. Yesterday, 8th of May, 1945. Liberation of France after the Second World War. Okay, so and then now you are in the Champs-Élysées, and you have very well-known and famous brands, Boss here and Louis Vuitton on the right-hand side, Louis Vuitton, and then on the facade of Louis Vuitton, they have redone the facade with it's like a treasure box with the lockers. Can you see the lockers? Unbelievable. And the entrance of Louis Vuitton is here, just here, the orangey bit, yes? But because we don't have enough with this Louis Vuitton, we have another one on the left-hand side, further down. Don't worry, I like anything from Louis Vuitton. You have Fouquet's, the cafe here. Fouquet's, the red shop. This is where our President Macron, Emmanuel Macron and Brigitte, they like to come here for lunch. So you may wait for them, we never know. They may invite you. Of course, we have Yves Rocher, our famous makeup French brand, Yves Rocher. You will find McDonald's on this avenue, but I don't think this is a place to go for you.
Blue sky starting to come up for a change.
So what's interesting is sometimes you see doors, and after you pass the doors on the Champs-Élysées, and then you have huge galleries full of shops. Here you have Galerie Lafayette on my left-hand side. It's a very famous brand, French brand, Galerie Lafayette.
Yeah. We can come up here.
So I recommend you visit this
Take
shop
advantage of what we
to
find.
get the French feeling. Champs-Élysées.
There's the park up here on the left. Right here.
So, the Eiffel Tower, I've seen it on the right-hand side, behind the buildings. Ah, it's very close. Anyway, you won't miss it. It's on the right-hand side, yes? Watch out. The bridge Alexander III, I recommend you cross. So we do a little loop there down to La Concorde to get parked to Cours la Reine as planned.
walk through all this park over here.
You would have a wonderful time, really. I mean, the weather is just perfect for a little discovery of Paris. Not too hot, a little bit fresh, but it's better. So you see, well, I don't know whether you see, by the way, because of the coach windows. In front of us at the La Concorde, I can see already a lot of the scaffolding for the preparation of the Olympic Games. And behind La Concorde, in front of us, you have the the garden, Les Tuileries, leading to Le Louvre. Yes, they are building stadium for people.
Oh, is that no? That's Louvre would be on the other side of that. Yeah, it would be on the other side of it.
So the tube station for La Concorde is behind the stadium there. It's a big station. La Concorde is a big station, underground station. This is why I've recommended the station Champs-Élysées Clemenceau for those who would like to take the underground. So we are pretty much on time after the hour.
A little chilly? We can make a left turn right up here, huh? We can go to the park there if you want.
Wow, you see that bird?
Huge, huh?
It's green.
Where? I was looking at the blacks.
Oh, that one too, but you missed that. Oh my God, they're beautiful.
They're huge.
No, there was a green one.
Really? I know I got to go up this way.
Match the trees. map say?
Pardon?
What's the map say?
I can't see it in the sun. Let me see. In the shade. We are here. We've got to go over there.
Up the street? Yeah, up the street.
We've got to go up that way.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Can I do it?
On the other side of the street?
No.
You got a sidewalk over there. Here you don't.
Yeah, but then again, across is the problem over there. We're going down in there. I can go right down the dirt here. Let me.
Did I give it to you, Rob?
It's right there in front of you. Look.
Oh, you had it on your right.
Okay.
You want to just wait out here?
Yeah, how long are you going to be in there?
15 minutes, maybe.
Okay.
Are like $100.
What?
I don't know how much this is. Anyway, beautiful day in Paris.
Pardon?
What if this were the restaurant we had the shrimp one time?
Yep. Belarus. My mother used to sing that.
so.
E poi da lì prendiamo la curva a Montmartre.
Ponte Alessandro Terra.
Now, it's supposed to be healthy. Healthy for, you know. No, I'm kidding. No, are you kidding? Like, I came on pork, yes. I'm like, I gotta have my duck and my steak free.
And I had a restaurant and everything all online already. And I'm like, look, folks, if y'all want to go, let me know. But I couldn't get where was the restaurant. I wanted to land there with I had this, got it together and came down. I love it. I love it. You just too cute. You Too beautiful. All of that. This is my little cousin. This one on Facebook. I'm in Paris with my little cousin. And she mad at me because I didn't call her ahead of time.
I just wanted to get to
stay, man. Don't stay.
Come,
No, I'm not
stand back.
mad.
Let
I'm
people,
not mad.
Look, don't stay.
I'm not mad.
step back so people can combine you.
And another thing, you're pulling my hair.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, your friends weren't on them.
No, they weren't on the bus.
Oh, on the cruise.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm excited to get back home.
So did you meet people or did you come with other people?
No, we came by ourselves.
Yeah.
We were just looking to get away from babies crying.
Understand. How many do you have? Two. Our babies are all grown.
Those big companies, world companies in the petroleum industry, in the business industry, any kind. So it's very fashionable to have an office in La Défense, this area. And you see the arch, white arch, for those who can see it. It's an arch, very typical from this area. And you have offices in the arch.
Yeah, I don't think I want for other people. I don't want that hard.
Yeah. You don't?
Oh, like
Why not?
or something. Yeah. The stores you could.
I like all the high end.
Would you want a roof or a cruise? I choose cruise. No, I know. We got to get that roof down there. Yeah, you know, I mean, sleeping one day and just.
Called Tonkerville Bridge, of the name of the small village underneath. And of course, this is crossing the river, La Seine, that you have been seeing all along the day in Paris, right? So this is Tonkerville Bridge on my right-hand side now. It's an old bridge. It was probably built in 1959, but we love it. But after that time, another bridge was actually built further down the river, the Seine, that you could see on your on my left-hand side now. Wait a little bit further, and one is suspended bridge and the other one is Hoban bridge, so the technology is very different, and you can probably see the Normandy bridge probably after the control.
All the grass that looks so green.
We have cows and milk, but no wine. You see the Normandy Bridge there, further down the river. Yes, so it's another bridge on La Seine, linking one department called Seine-Maritime to another department, another region, if you like. Very high. This other bridge is very high. And here on La Seine, of course, we have a canal just on the side of it to allows boats to go to all the chemical industry and to load on gas or petroleum or whatever raw material. So it's not, the traffic is then on the canal and not on the river itself. You see it now, the canal is here. And it's for business. And on the right hand side you will see the cliffs made of chalk and silex stones, yes. And we could easily imagine that in the old times the sea was coming down to the bottom of the cliffs. So the question is, maybe one day the sea will come back? This is the question. all together pieces of engine for planes. It's a big industry as well. Saffron in front of us.
It's okay, because I'll just make him massage my foot the rest of the night. No. I'm back again, aren't I?
No, you're fine. Yeah, we're like there.
I'm not looking for comfort now. I'm talking about.
Yes. Around the corner there's a tank. See some big cranes, so we're getting
So you can see that when you arrive on the port, you can see the million of boxes we have, containers from all over the world. And of course you have no idea from our journey today, you have no idea of how Le Havre looks like, of course, because this is really much the port area that we went through today, but nothing to do with the center, which is historical, of course, because it has been rebuilt after the Second World War. The last business which is under development in Le Havre is linked with the wind turbine engine. You will see that now on the side of the road. On the left hand side you will see all the pieces and parts of the wind turbine that are assembled and then put offshore in the area called Fécamp. So it's about 20 minutes drive from here, and we have fields of wind turbines offshore. This is very bizarre to see that. And this, what do you call that? The
propeller? Propellers?
Propellers. Propellers.
propellers.
Or whatever they call it.
This is huge, isn't it? But I mean, this is nothing compared to what you're going to see now. So the company who is in charge of that is Siemens Gamesa. Big firm, big company. And they have dismantled everything on the port from the old times, where we had a lot of storage buildings for, as I said, cocoa, bananas, all products from the Caribbean. They have dismantled all that because there was a lot of asbestos cement in the buildings, So they have rebuilt new buildings like this, like the one with Siemens Gamesa, to host, of course, new business. And this is good, I guess. So this business is sitting next to the touristic business of the boats. And when you all come back in 2025, we will welcome you in the new terminal. That's under construction at the moment. That's going to be very nice, I'm sure. Very similar to what you can find in an airport. Such type of terminal, very nice. I've seen all the videos about it. That's really much looking promising. So they put all the turbines, these are the engines, on boat, floating to Fécamp, the offshore site, and then they are assembling that offshore. And lucky, the boat is here waiting for you, stars. Is it comfortable on the boat? Yes, it's good. You're happy? Yes? Everybody's happy. That's good. So you see all the propeller. This is huge. So I hope you had a nice time today. They had full of nice souvenirs and the Eiffel Tower in your eyes and all that. And please come back and visit us. Okay, I wish you all a very good crossing back to the States. And a safe journey back home. Okay? Thank you so much for your presence. Mercy.
Thank you.
Pleasure. My pleasure.
It's really nice.
Very
pleasant.
Yeah.
Well, would you say is right? 'Cause she said
Yeah.
Have you been to the US? It's not as clean as this. Some areas are, like the big cities.
What page? I think I have it. I picked. touched in. Huh?
My name is James, your lead flight attendant today's flight to Philadelphia. Flying time is 7 hours and 8 minutes. That's wheels up to wheels down. Should be a smooth flight. In just a few moments, we'll be showing you the safety video. Boeing 787. We ask you please direct your attention to the video monitors throughout the aircraft. While we review some important information. Your attention, please.
Welcome to our American Airlines flight. On its way to one of our many destinations across the globe. Made possible by our dedicated team members, who all do it for one reason. That's why your safety is so important to us. So let's go over some in-flight instructions so that we can get you safely on your way. To buckle your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten.
here is showing that we're presently at 3,000 miles from our destination. That's approximately another 6 hours and 44 minutes to go. She'll be arriving around 3:35 p.m. local time. So once again, sit back, relax. You're fine, thank you.
laptop computer, small handheld devices may continue to use airplane mode. At this time, we have room to bring your seat back to the original upright position. There is a silver button on your armrest. You do need to press that. It will bring your seat back to a complete upright position. If you are seated in business class or premium economy, please make sure that your footrest is properly stowed for landing. And please fasten your seatbelts. The flight attendants will come down the aisle for the final collection of any trash you wish to dispose. Please pass them on to us. On behalf of American Airlines, we thank you so much for flying with us today and welcome to Philadelphia.
Having a day with us, it's been a pleasure having you aboard and serving you. Look forward to seeing you again on our